Hello everybody, welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we did the weapons storyline. We started it and finished it, and then we moved on to some main story, so let us continue. Alf is eager to assist Captain Lane. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Okay. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lane? I said okay because my keyboard wasn't working. We have little time, so I'll be brief. A sin eater has been spotted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A sin eater? I heard some few yet remain after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the other? That will not be necessary. It's only a single sin eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency. They gain nothing from an easy victory, but you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. Then let's be about it then. Excellent. Let us make for Fort Job. A little strange. She didn't want to tell the X-Arch though. Oops. Yeah. Has to be more than that. Because if it was just a simple sin eater, she would have told the X-Arch no problem. If you would wait here, I'll gather the others. You may not remember, but you've met these soldiers once before. Oh. Though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day when the Sin Eater attacked. If you and you hadn't come along, I would have had likely stepped through. And I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all inspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a sin eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But there is no way to honor her or my comrades, but that is no way. And so I have returned, and I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. Pleasure to meet you, Miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched you take flight astride the Almaro to go save the Oracle. Strange to think that the Yomoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost best to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies. Captain Lane, an elderly gentleman, asked that I escort him to clear melt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge you your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual. Essentially, when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name is Tyali. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know, I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And the boundless, beautiful sky above served as a reminder for their importance. My friend got to see the night sky shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with the glimpse of what has to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the Northern Springing Point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. How do they still exist?
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Oh, Ardbert.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Okay.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Oh, okay.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay. What does Bunny Girl want to speak about?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
Uh-huh.
He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
No, that's ridiculous. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Funny girl, best girl. Da, 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 da. Facing the truth. Her mind at ease, Lind is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Hey, Cut. Hello. How you doing? I got some stuff to break down. Okay. Let's sort. I got a lot of money to turn in. Still feeling like garbage, but keeping on, you know? How are you doing? One day at a time. I finished the Alliance raid, but I can't continue the normal raid. It's locked behind story. So the only thing we can do right now is story. The others are quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. Okay. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosities, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books of history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance is in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to grow unrest and fear. If the people of the Christinium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest for the falsehoods found within many of the cabinets of the tomes. With nary a mention of the noble deeds of Hardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored in the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, the knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreversibly tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they have done, I find it a wonder they need defending at all. They brought justice to men who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Voibert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. But as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. And in the end, the only ones remained that were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the warrior of light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to you all, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told this of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Christinium and recount to them the true tale of the warriors of light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Akane? Spread the word, I say. I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree. But better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with B. Luke on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Christinium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Hey Breezy, hey Ray. Hey, no worries, Ray. I understand. Come to browse the wares of the market, have you? Well, I guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need. Whatever it may be, under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks is taking over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Novarant reaps the benefits. But you've come to talk about, you not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The exarchs did mention they had something to do with your return to the night to Novaron. Alright, consider my interest piqued. I gotta drop some stuff off. That should be good. Gives me a little bit more to work with. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask that you be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Christinium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind, though, seeing the stars so full of life and excitement. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warrior Light. Yes, the exarch has mentioned them before. But everyone knows them as the cardinal virtues, or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Okay, next ones are north. Hey, Jack, hello. How you doing? Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Gernolt not long ago. He says a visitor from the Castinium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach a new artistic height. I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the letter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he left unsaid, I'm all ears. Akane, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope you're being here doesn't mean someone's being hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients come through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicine. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and then. The truth about the Warriors of Light. But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I very much would like to hear it. Oh, I was like, why did the music suddenly just get silent? Doing good. Hope you're doing good too. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm still feeling like garbage from the eye infection, but still trucking on. One day at a time. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warrior of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Akane, forgive me. The Captain of Curiosities has been bolstering with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I could find no proof. I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful. You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we swept the Christinium from top to bottom. Now we need to wait for the people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
Alright, where's the doubters?
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Oh, there.
Impossible.
You can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a Warrior of Light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Okay.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Why do I got a stern look on my face?
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Yeah,
I will stay here and watch.
that seems wise.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
That would be hard.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him and sounds like him, but that isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
So we got an imposter.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
Oh man, that was so long ago.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
That's true.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
Oh, he's self-appointed.
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
Yeah, that's true.
And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Man, they're raising a lot of questions here. Facing the truth. Da, 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 da. A sleep disturbed. With a feral brow, the crystal X-Arch deliberates your next move. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warrior of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say that the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt. But to the masses, he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. A bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warrior lights themselves. We take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to appraise Thancred and Rain of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. It is prudent that we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Big Luke and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Asians has been handed to us at our leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selch's unique failings. I have no reason to think Oedipus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I've recently received word from Fadnau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Quitana Ravel. And Elmet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Asians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make Furfay now. Alma and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the Veals, or the Vies. Bum, 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 bum. Okay.
Why both show up for work today.
Huh.
I had a bad case of the flu.
That's one of your better ones. Hey, Daedalus, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. I agree. And sponsor. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near the Rahika Falls. It was there that we discovered our more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement before any investigation could proceed. You should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom can prove invaluable for me, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now. Surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pales in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it in pinning for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were. You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I don't know. Pray forgive them, overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their heart can now burn with curiosity that is not easily sated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your selfless efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for Kitana Reveal. Ho! Oh, it's over here. Oh. Do. Hope you had a nice weekend, Daedalus. Oh, it's a solo duty. It is most strange. These halls are left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh, okay, sure. Fine.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Okay.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Kind of reminds me of Tiamat from Final Fantasy 1, or no, Lynch from Final Fantasy 1.
Why you...
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
No, ow.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Okay.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Wait, why is she speaking like that? She sounded like an AI robot right there.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Oh. Good job.
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Good job. All you had to do is not touch something. Oh. Okay. Good job. Hey, I'm not the one that awakened you, okay? Blame the bunny girl for disturbing your sleep. Okay. What? cards. Okay. Huh. You trespass mortal upon sacred grounds and retribution for souls I have bound. Uh-huh. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see their set free, answer these riddles. The 3. Okay. Death of Paul, with the kin do I vie, though sought apart, but the betterment of the... I didn't even get to read that whole thing. Death of Paul, with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Better to do... Oh, he says it right there. Better of the whole do our efforts. Death of Paul, with kin I do vie, though sought apart, better of the whole do our efforts to cry. What am I? Wait, Oopa Oopa? Indeed, Oopa Oopa is keen and shrewd. The spirit of the ingenuity of those who guide the wrong card did prosper. The answer... Okay. With fearsome fangs I travel with packs. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? With fearsome fangs we travel on a pack. You're a wolf. And you travel the land. Serpents don't travel land. Okay. On my belly do I crawl, but my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? On my belly do I crawl, but my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? A serpent. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Okay. A test of mind and memory, choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. 'Tis which these talismans hide friend and foe, choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Free your comrades from the talismans. What? Y'all, is there perhaps some meaning to their arrangement? What? Y'all look the same. Tis which these talismans hid friend and foe, choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Is there perhaps some meaning to their arrangement? Oh. Okay. Nothing on the ceiling. That's a foe. That's Ishtola. Oh, you have to match them. Oh. I thought it was okay, I thought you only get one chance. Your comrades are a symbol, together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would take first measure of your worth, of course. Yeah, of course, yep. We didn't see this coming. Halloween's over, so we don't do Thanksgiving, so no judging. Oh, what about Christmas tree? I don't judge. I don't set up the Christmas tree, so am I to judge?
This is going to leave a mark.
Okay. That was easy.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Oh yeah.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selch's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Okay. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, thus arm you with what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of history, learn, not live. The legend of Tiyuna and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries. Yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the stories change. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that you have endured long after you are, that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying that we could not misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So as long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you have done for Novaron. We are not deserving of such irreverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of the Ratakia in the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then, as ever. We shall await your return with open arms. By all rights, you should be departing for the Christinium, but Ishtola does not seem ready to return. Although we have learned not of the Asians, the insight we've gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Christinium, however, there was a small matter I I would attend in Slithbroth. Might I trouble you to come with me? No, I don't want to go with you, Ishtola. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runer. Hey, Ram. Hello. Bup. Shoot up, bop, boot up, bop, beat it, bop, ba-doo. Akane, it's good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I'll ready you a place for you. I'm sorry, Runer, but we haven't the... No, please, I insist. It'll only take a moment. My apologies, Akane. It seems our return to the Christinium will be delayed, but perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slithbroth from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch the broom from the Eskier, we might finish before Runer is done cooking. I'm not fetching no broom for you, lady. Get your own damn broom. A broom for Master Matoya. I can't imagine what she would, why she would need such a thing, but here you are. It's old and sturdy. Sure to suffice.
Thank you.
Breezy, thank you for the 31-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 31 months of support. Kamsamida. I trust Igris was able to find a broom for us? Yes. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Oh, I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Okay. Yes, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyways, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Okay. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to wish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. This is one particular respect I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In the future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining a clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything's fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. Ishtola, thank goodness you're still here. What are you guys doing here? Alphino? I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though. I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seemed determined to traverse every elm of Novaront in his quest to spread the truth of the warriors of light in the flood. And it seems news of your address at the Christinium precedes him at every destination, making his task all more simple. It remains to be seen of what he encourages the people to become, encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Asian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it is that fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is in all likelihood Slitherbroth.
Thank you. Get sub to T-Lex Grump, T-Lex Grump, T-Lex Grump.
Alicia, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Haldrick and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is to let them rest, so I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Now, before visiting any towns and villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thane, Creed, and Rain are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Rain believeth one may lurk beneath the doubts of the woven oath. That is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. You should be sorry, Stereo. How could you? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 51 months. Thank you. Kamsamida. Thank you. Lahi. Lahi. Oh, he already beat him to him. Lucky.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes Seto were here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
That doesn't sound like Oedipus, though.
Yes,
oh.
It is I, Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's aught to be learned, I want to know. For want of a better option, as long as you don't make me do any more chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Ongo. 100 years? Is that how long Aka's been playing Final Fantasy? Don't worry, Grey One. It'll be over in a month and some change. Deep design. What is this? Ishtola would have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Alf has the right of it. Let us pray visit to Ondu. We would speak with the tallest Alf first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. It will most likely be finished with Final Fantasy XIV in at least like 20 days. Maybe less. And on the 450. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place, alas, under these circumstances I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what are these? What circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have privileged our stores of the Minithral liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondu, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood. But while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it. When they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. With that, we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time that they have stolen from us. But there is no resource more precious than liver. You must dedicate yourself to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the liver livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of these driven to desperate ends by changing climes. Nod. One good turn and all that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores, it is then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to Flounder's floor. Must be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Okay. Then we have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Is it probably going to be a close call to finish before the end of the year? Yeah. I updated my guesstimation yesterday, and my guesstimation now is that we'll be finished on the 23rd of December. You know, margin of error and all that stuff. More, could be less. But like, I don't plan on like 15. We're gonna do all the DLCs. I never played the final one, so I can't really comment on how long it is, obviously, because I've been avoiding it. But when I loaded up my save file, I was at 105 hours playtime, which included the first 3 DLCs and me going out of my way to do all the mundane side quests. Like fix all the cars in the game, which I don't know if you've ever done. It's pretty mundane. So I'm not sure if 15 will take longer than I think or shorter. I'm not really sure. But it'll probably be longer than... It'll most likely be longer than 16. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you'll find you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Okay. Oh, there has to be another one. Oh. Unless you're doing the super... I'm not like it. I don't think I'm gonna go out of my way to do all the like hunts and stuff, because I don't think I did that on my original file. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm not doing comrades. I will be doing the demo though, and fishing a bit, but I won't be fishing like to get all the fish. There's a shit ton of fish in that game. But, you know, just do what I want to my heart's content. These boxes are filled with an assortment of vegetables, no liver. I didn't play Comrade on my first file, though, so... cursory stuff, you selected the faint aroma of fresh oranges. A far cry from the rather memorable liver. Yeah, I never played Comrade on my first file, so more or less I assume it's just gonna be maybe around the same, maybe a little less. Did I not examine all these? I did. He's staring at rain, just staring. Okay. I've forgotten why we're here. Oh, only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. It's not here. I should drag it out anyway. No, what I really should do is finish it and then take the remaining days of the year off. That's what I should do. But am I gonna do that? Probably not. For the squinching noise that makes when you prod in the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems that the Beathos have been raiding the Kuslian shores as well as those of the Ondu. Orange juice and pumpkins and wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to the Toslana. It wouldn't do to keep them in suspense. Okay. Work on YouTube uploads day. Well, I gotta look into the stuff I now have access to since I got into the junior YouTube partnership program. But I don't know. I've been thinking of. I don't know. Snowy mentioned one day that she finds watching the 30-minute episodes more doable when I was like doing Let's Plays for Resident Evil and stuff. And I've seen some broadcasters cut their streams into 30-minute episodes. It's a fuck ton of uploads, but I'm wondering if that's better than what I'm doing now. I think long term it would be, hadn't I already have a bulk of like long ass videos. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers. I knew you wouldn't fail. We also found all matters of food stuff in Calusia and the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Talsonel, does this seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. Dude, I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from the Calusia warehouse. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone by anyone who has realized what has happened. The Yamoran army has been investigated, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they are struggling is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Bethanos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact the key to the Bethanos' plan. Is that so? These rumors, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen sights that the Bethos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the acknowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but the conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army with it to take revenge on the Finless. It is not a surprise they came to us not long ago seeking allies for their cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the Usurers. Those who seek us seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the deed do not speak quite so clearly. That the dead do not speak I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. Ugh. What if we seek thy deeper still, beyond Amarant? I would call upon the assistance of another. What does that mean to be in that program? Oh, it's just like you just get access to like certain things that you didn't have access before. Like now I have like access to their library of like royalty-free music to put in videos in case I can't find my own, which I never really found helpful, but I can just find my own. Access to like super chat stuff, link to my merch store and all that jazz. Or like the equivalent of like subs over here. Now I have access to over on YouTube, but ain't nobody gonna use that over there. But nonetheless, I haven't even looked at much of it. You don't get paid anything from ads yet, though? No. I haven't made... I have got access to my Google AdSense account back, though. And apparently, I have earned $67 all the way back in, like, 2012, and it's been sitting in that account ever since. Just sitting there, because I never met the minimum threshold of $100 to get it, and then I got kicked out of the program, so I never had the ability to earn anything for years. So now you have to. I would have to earn money off ads on YouTube. I need 1,000 subscribers. It's the only metric I don't meet. I meet all the other metrics. Uranger has a mind to call on an old friend. Though our course hath been decided, to peruse it, we must needeth beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me the sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Although now that Twitch has gotten rid of their exclusivity for multi-streaming, probably after the Final Fantasy Marathon, I'm probably gonna dual cast on YouTube and Twitch at the same time like I used to back in like 2000. I think it was 2017 I used to do that. I'd have to go back and look at my YouTube stream. I can't do that anymore once I got accepted into the affiliate program. I used to a long time ago. I would do it now, but just to test it, but it would be kind of weird to have a stream of day 67 when I'm on like day 40 of Final Fantasy XIV releasing over there. Kind of weird. But everywhere you look, everyone says it's a good idea that you should use. I didn't need him. I didn't think so. Oh, thank you. You know, back then when before I got accepted into the Twitch partners or the Twitch affiliate program, when I was dual streaming over there, YouTube chat wasn't a cesspool like it is now. It was actually quite nice. The odd part was I was doing a lot better over there than I was here, but I had more experience here, so I chose to stay here. But no, there was nice back then. I don't know what changed between, I guess, 6 years. I don't know what changed, because it certainly got worse. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, this would be a pity if you drowned truly. Oh, harsh. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Oh, watch him just fall in the water. He's done it. Incredible. Uh-oh. Carry on, Jake. For the love of... I knew it. My apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus in mind. Tis was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Faraf, and with their mine aid efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Uh-oh. Thancred? It's gonna happen to all of them. It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. I thought it may not be wise to go from another swim just now. Oh no, it's their souls. Thankfully, we have an alternative. Hopefully a wonderful little invention. I'm certain you agree. A boat. It's their bodies. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than my experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste, shall it be done. I am itchy. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must need to dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would evade me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Akane and I are more than capable of that. With Kujin's blessing, we have done it, we'll have it done in moments. And better than standing here listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Itch a home, scratch a homie. I am in your debt. Scratch a homie. Oh, I can't jump from here? What? Why? Ah, yes. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Hey, Craig, hello. Thy efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Damn it, every single time I change it. Much, much better, thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. I grew itchy. I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove in the water and helped. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from his people and their war. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs. Together we fly, and I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation on what he just said, or shall we all stand around making vague and mysterious allusions? While he made ready to deliver us to our destination, Bismarck bade us to wait for him on the shore of Pelusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest of you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite for your anger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please, rest for me. Alright, if you insist. You too, Akane. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hall anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck the nerve, she remembers. By God, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Oh, okay. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees giving out. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm the only dead, I'm on my deathbed by the 12. I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure you don't know, I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. If the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hand at it? Oh, hell yeah. Help someone quickly. The Nightshade. There was an attack on the road to the Christinium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have to predicted this. You mean the help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. It's a trap. It's a trap, it's a setup. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. God. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Ah, is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fella the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message from the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. No, it's nothing as official. As all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, I thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. And the guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. Yeah, that's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or the beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and resolve to see it through. Very good, Mr. I remember you, the excited one. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. I couldn't get my words out. The name is Volnard, milady. I'm with the guard, and I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warrior of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Novarant. What we'd really like to do is travel. To better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the old fisherman, then that's what I'll do. That's what we'll do. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis would be a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded wellspring. Yet it avail us not to fret in idleness. We must neither press on if we are to bring Eidibus' schemes to light. Beneath the surface, thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, your anger would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, I doubt further contemplation of Oedipus's machinations will be conductive to relax. We may well make for the split hall now. Oh, they're all the way over here. Oh, okay. The Sandlot? All are present. Now we wait until Bismarck's coming. "'Tis time, pray make ready." Nod. Oh. Oh, okay. Do. Oh, do. 440, item sync, 500. I'm on break? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna be right back real quick while we queue up. Okay. How's our fishing looking here? I got an undiscovered place. Oh, that's right. I never found it. There's no dive fishing here, is there? I don't think so. Where would this one be? I remember I tried to find it before. I could not find it, no matter how hard I tried. Did we get all the fish in each location, though? I didn't get the one in Watt River. Nor the East Coast. No, we already did the waterfall. Alright, what's our reel? Hey, let's go, baby. Man versus nature. The real game. It's only appropriate that my fishing job is higher level than my storyline job. Level 87 on fishing. Level 86 on monk. As it should be. I'll have to take as many breaks now too for our inventory, because we took care of that at the beginning of the stream. Put up a bunch of the cooking stuff that I wasn't using. See, this is level 70. Having no luck so far. Hey Snowy, hello. How you doing? Oh, hey, speak of the devil, there it is. Got it. Alright. Let's go to the east, I guess. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice of you to join us during the main game. I'm alright, how are you? I'm still feeling like garbage, to be honest. But, you know, one day at a time. Thanks for asking. Oh. Oh, wow. This squid right here, the Exo Mint, that's the Final Fantasy XI model. You meet it in the second in-game in FF11 called Thief. How fitting that it's here. Literally Thief. I don't think we've seen this one either. This one too. This is another one. Again, in the same area. See, in FF11. These dudes are assholes though. They fly under the ground, so you can't aggro them by normal means in FF11. But if you get near them, they come up out of... You can't attack them, so you can't get the first attack on them. But if you get near them, they attack you. They're always aggressive too. Reuse assets. Why would the better MMO reuse assets though? Nah, it's fine. It's just funny that they don't change it. It's like a water O2. Yeah, you missed the, did you see the sea monsters? They had two monsters from sea, from FF11. They had the shark, and they had the squid. Maybe they'll show, maybe they'll use it again. Using Sid's name over and over again. He wasn't in Final Fantasy I. This is also a reused FF11 enemy. This is the UFO. So these enemies would fly in the sky, and it's the opposite of the shark. You couldn't target them, but once you got right under them, they would fall down upon you. And they were like really strong. And they had AoE charm on them too, so it wasn't uncommon to get them down to like 20, 30, 40%, and then they would charm you. And unfortunately in FF11, when you get charm, it erases all your buffs. Very annoying. Although it's a different color, it wasn't blue like this. That like a T-Rex? Didn't try to take off all your gear. It's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, I hated that status effect they added. I hated the status effect they added later in years, especially in Seekers, when they would make it to where they would take your main weapon off, and you would lose all your TP, and then you would just be left fighting with your fist. It freaking sucked. I hated that so much. God, was that annoying. I like the Esther Runa run. Yeah. That, oh god, it was so annoying. I remember what was that event before Esther came out? It was the one with the Seeker Beastmen that looked like orcs. That would like level up. People like barely did it, but it was like where you got the first augmented cape from. I forget what it's called. I remember it happened a lot in there. It had like the AoE. Get rid of your main weapon move. What was it? I forget what that was called. Yeah, that's true. Organizing. Although I felt Sky was like, granted it was the first one. C was, I felt immensely more harder to navigate than Sky ever was, but the hardest part about Sky was getting everybody to freaking get on the same page and navigate the whole damn area. That's like the hardest part. People get lost all the fucking time. Like when you had to go to the Faust to get a freaking pop item, people get stuck on the gates. I forget which Sky God you have to go inside to get to it. Was it Diaka? I don't remember. It's been so long. Also, welcome to the stream. Or, welcome to this titty stream, Gil. Also, Hagen. I see a cute dancer. Do you? Oh, fuck. Will you please stop? Oops. Jesus. Alright, what's this gonna be? The hell is that? Oh, I did the same thing. This one? I'm not really sure. Okay, apparently not. Okay, I was wrong again. I'm dead now. Yep. Yep, dead again. Okay, last time I picked blue, last time I picked red. I was wrong both times. Thank you. No, he's doing it again. No. Sorry. I'm so fucked, dude. I'm gonna die again. Okay, I didn't die this time. Fuck, I'm dead. No. Okay, his mechanics, I didn't understand it over the course of the fight at all. They hit the order that they were called. I don't think I understand. Dude, I can really see the freaking things on the floor. Ow. Hey, thanks for the raid. Thank you. Oh wow, that was fast. Hey, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Ow. Hit my freaking elbow on my desk. Son of a bitch. Those are some big cheeks. I'll leave you to decide what cheeks they are.
Thank you.
Y'all, hey, Sismit, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Enjoy the emote, and the ad-free view, and that comes along with it. Thank you very much for the support. Oh fuck. Thank you. Kamsahamnida. Okay, I haven't got a vulnerability pack just yet. So I haven't been sucking yet. Okay, I spoke too early. Fuck me. Me and my big fat mouth. I understand what's going on. Shit. Fuck. Don't touch. You're running the same way. Okay. Did I do it? No, I didn't. No. Okay. Okay. I didn't get this last time. Okay. Fuck, man, I got a vulnerability stack again. I didn't do that. Notice unnatural ripples. Everyone's moving over here, so I'm getting over there. Get this guy. Yeah, we did like I had to do some earlier like raids because I needed some currency. We We did like some level 51. Even when your gears like level sync down to 50, my god, the HP values on the mobs at the beginning is so, like, the scaling of it gets so much later on. They have way more HP later on, which just makes like the fights last so much longer. I think it's as we were steamrolling through those fights earlier. Alright, it feels that way. I don't know if that's true, but it feels that way. I'll do it. No, her knees are shaking. I like how they show up at the end. Oh. That fight takes a lot to get used to. I really wanted to make sure you had the... for that one.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Are we being spied on? Uh-oh. Yeah, no worries. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you all for joining us in the Under in this most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zoddark, we have been granted reprievable yet immeasurable laws yet woven may seem they may not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least... I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Defector? Okay. We'll tend your thoughts, Vanette. Where you lead, we will follow. Vanette's the name of the bad guy in Final Fantasy XII. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Oh yeah, that's gone by so fast. Yet it is plain that they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? Condemnation? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that we shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Okay.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Oh.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Okay. Banat, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would soon it were any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I, but few support our cause, far fewer than they would place their faith in Zodark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffuse as her heart. Oh. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. And I will press you no longer. Only know this, you will solely be missed. Okay. I wonder if this is how the convocation felt about Eldibus.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Yeah.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. And no problem on the shout out. Yeah, I hope you had a nice time with Legend of the Dragoon. Yeah, Ray already answered your question. I wouldn't have been able to answer that anyway. But welcome to stream, Kai. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an etherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Okay. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, panel did formally emit a soft yet perceptible glow that it doubts so no longer may beckon the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how it has laid dormant, I think it's fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but we can't get it. If we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white robe emissary hath ever named himself Oedipus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Oedipus ceased to be erred ever even the sundering come to pass. Well, remember, Oedipus is a title, though. Anyone could be Oedipus. This calleth to mind the truth that Emmett Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Asian at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role become vacant. Yeah, exactly, see? Perchance Oedipus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted are not one and the same, or predecessor and successor. It's possible if the previous Oedipus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a savior of the sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for the time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here, I can feel it. In the matter of etherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there exists the means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. If thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Beneath the surface. Ding, 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 ding. You may now enter with a party of NPCs. Oh yeah, trust stuff, yeah. I don't give a shit about your trust. Echoes of Fallen Star. Uranger presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Ishtola peruses her investigation in the Amnius Andir. Can we but uncover Oedipus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Ishtola must need to be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble Exarch for news on his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Are they just gonna take us there? I guess so. Why don't they just do this all the time? Uh-oh.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it. Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Okay. This is all sudden.
Wicked Light. Oh no.
Is it gonna be people?
By the 12.
A star shower.
Star shower.
I
didn't
hear
know.
a voice.
You and all. Why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
Oh. Okay.
You're back!
Oh. Okay. I guess they had to get rid of it somehow.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
Hmm?
That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Yeah.
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
I like how nobody sees him teleport away. Like nobody back there sees him teleport away. Oh, that's not weird. The more Oedipus reveals, the less I understand. But that he had made a fine mess of things is plain. Yeah, that's an understatement. He is gone then. I've managed to pursue a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, but at least delay their departure. But as many are on deaf to my entreaties, young Yelier and Vonneman among them, I'm sorry to say they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them all well. Whatever Oedipus plans for them might be, the pair have ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elected, not after having been blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown their requisite spirit. I agree. I quite agree, though the impotence of their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in those footsteps as they follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light, Arbert yourself most of all. And so I would ask of you, a favor of you, speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and flourish with them that wisdom you can. That they've set off the Amaro launch. But you should be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Arabon took the time to usher you into the wilder world many moons ago. I think that comparisons rather flatters Yelit and Von Braun, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the warriors of darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I pray thee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire to Amnius to us. Yeah, I can't say I fully understand what he was saying, but I guess I'm not supposed to. I guess it's supposed to be kind of cryptic a bit. Oh, new duds. You again? Oh. I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry. It's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do whatever we need, whatever needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You'll see if we aren't. Strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Well, we'll be off then. Farewell, warrior darkness, and thank you. I have a feeling this isn't going to end well for them. No shock there. Your anger can say something profound, but you can miss it with the barrage of proper old English. Yeah, like... But I guess that's kind of the point, right? I don't know. Basically, someone has to have a strong enough spirit and body to hear Heidenel's voice and get the echo. In 99% of the cases, that's not possible for most people. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Okay. While your findings in Amanish Andarin do raise an important question as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design. Nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For such reasons, we must need to entrust Ishtola's ingenuity and wait for her effects to revive the ancient's device to bear fruit. What if we were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plans compel him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you need not worry. All right, then I look forward to your return. And it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Oedipus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it is possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Christinium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessels? Of course. We are presently studying the principle of underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite levels of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessels may yet yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thy unstinting efforts, thou need not labor to exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however light, I should gladly offer my assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Christinium continues to run smoothly in spite of the recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help? There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of our recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suit independence. I haven't been there in a while. Oedipus manipulates things so that people hear the voice at least, but they aren't actual warriors of light level. He just wants them to believe they are. Yeah, I got that. I did get that much. Yeah. The guy in the opening cinematic? Which one? Are you talking about the guy with the axe? Sorry, I'm reading that a bit late. Pleasures as always, Mistress Matsu. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though it may. You do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. I require 2 number 9s, a number 10 with extra dip. A new Eden quest is now available from Yalfort and Mord Suck. Oh, really? Okay. Someone's there. Don't, it's poison. Mistress Matsu, it's Galnar from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. One sec, I have to get dressed. A friend of yours was asking for you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. What charming accommodations. Okay. I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see. And when I spied a considerable gathering of locals, then the sky caught fire and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you care to share with a friend? Oh, really? I was wondering. I was wondering if they all showed up at the same time. That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the warriors of light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy, so... Whoa! Yes, why not? We shall reform the indubitable duo that is wreaked in Akane and put an end to the shenanigans. That is, eager as ever, I see. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intentions of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. You're the better hunter, the better person besides. Ah, I'm reminded of Rhonda Ray, though that hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. Nod. Okay. Meanwhile, not at the Legion of Doom. I forget what they call the good guys' place in the Justice League or the Super Friends. Oh, Hall of...
again.
Yeah, it's Hall of Justice. You're right. Damn, I forgot.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh, what the hell's this? Oh, the Empire? Damn, we haven't been back here in forever. No, that is not the Empire. What the hell is this? Oh, maybe that is the Empire. No, it's not. What the hell's he doing here? Wait. That would mean he's in the first. Or is it another body? Okay.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source. Okay, so he wasn't there.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emet-Selch have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
So he's aware of the Asian stuff.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
He looks like he has the face model of the brother from what's his face? The Doma brother. The voice too? Yeah. I thought it when I first saw him when he had the scene that didn't have any audio. I was like, I think his face looks just like the brother from Doma. Okay, so they said that we can do more of the normal raid. So I guess we'll go do that. I know my brain shut down. So. Alright, let's should be right here, right? Hello, sir. Worlds apart. Alfort is bearing to tidings of some description. Good news, of at least. It has the potential to be good news. I've received word from Master Uranger, or Arion J. Unfortunately, the message was rather thin on details. He only requests that you return to the Christinium and meet him in the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely places for an important meeting, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze a pint or two while you're there. Okay, but why am I coming here to do that? Seems strange. Why not just tell me there? Okay. Kind of wish they gave Xenos a second model for that scene. I could see his coat just clipping into the chair and disappearing, and it bothers me. You know, that's one thing I've noticed about this game is I'm surprised by how much clipping, like, the actual main cast has. Like, it's, you know, you kind of expect it for, like reused characters and all that stuff, right? But the main cast also has it too, in, like, so many scenes. It's kind of funny. I think I want to get the second ring. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it was to my understanding that I wasn't going to get another quest for this until we got the 5-4. But, guess we'll see. Pray accept my apologies for calling thy Hilter. Oh, fuck. As at such short notice, the matter I wish to discuss is of considerable importance. If it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearls Rain keeps telling me about? Those are words best delivered. These are words best delivered in person. Okay. Did something happen to the empty? Not that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in state of equilibrium, and the propagation of the flora continues apace. So, what's this about then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the source. However, unlike Akane, Thancred and I exist only as ether given corporeal forms. Our bodies remaineth on the source, though the threads that bind us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Precisely. Now, with the wheels of change and the empty set in motion, we believe this is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reached its completion. That hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though. If you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come. You'll still have Gaia and Akane. I know that you'll see this through to the end together. We will. I may not be half the woman Manfinio was, but I have friends I can turn to. They might be brutally honest in their opinion at times, or prefer to save their words and let their actions do the talking, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Just promise you won't transform into a crazy ice lady and try to kill me again. Thou cannot say what the future might bring. No doubt Rain and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Alas, the mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved. Thou would, whether thou shouldn't find the answers to thy seeking, or nay, lend not thy ear to its honeyed words. For thy will is thy own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand. Yet now that but know that no matter where we may be, even shall we pray. Shall we pray for your success. With Uranger, Arion J, and Thancred set to leave the first, it seems wise to share this development with Yalfort, who will continue to oversee the expedition in the empty. Huh, okay. Interesting. I mean, we knew that we were leaving, but we didn't know that they were leaving now. They're making it seem like they're leaving in like 5 minutes. You're back sooner than I expected. Is everything all right? Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort, as it were, and make the necessary provisions should any further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels, Mistress Akane. That's Mistress Matsu. Okay, yeah, okay, so we can't continue this. They just... Alright, it's like a one-off quest. Gotcha. Back to the Custodium. So that means we've done like what, 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 20. So it's like 10, 10. Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Oh. The manager of the suite is looking a little anxious. In the name of the light. Okay. Mistress Matsu, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habit, you understand? Ah, Kane. How very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Ah, wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in case of Ardbert. You two were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it, but I could see the effect of his words had on those around him. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, they were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, so here I was. Or here I am. Thank you, Akane, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the warriors of light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your accounts for these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Very well. Tell me what the situation is like in the city. Can you tell me about the Warrior of Light? Ta-ba-da. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people awakening as the Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circulation surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. Yeah, but to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in the broader of Vonduric context. If it pleases you, I shall be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that I may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Christinium, but at the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Now, what does this have to do with what's going on? Excellent timing. I have but this moment to finish gathering the materials for our lesson. A great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light. I shall, with your permission, focus upon the details that seem most relevant. Alpha, no. Whoa, what are you guys doing here? The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystanium, but it happens to be business as usual. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join? No. You may not. Get out. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall down the books in the moment. God, he has the face of the brother, too. He just has long hair. We're one to pore over the annals of Voderick history. One would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrences of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epitaph long before them. To name a few, there was Tolithwell, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfert in Solard, fabled Dronin and Galligent duel of Volbert, and no list of Vondric heroes would be complete without the Archmage of Tiranon of Ronka. In older Texas, she too was called the Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was not simply a synopsis for a hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Oh, is that that's the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy I. This, my friends, is Novarant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In time when they all laid shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from this impending doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier. And thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. The OG Warrior of Light? Yeah, that's usually how they depict them, with that horns coming out the helmet and everything. Curiously, in the centuries that follow, other heroes appear to claim the self-same epitaph, despite sharing no discernible connections with its predecessors. Yeah, there was no Warrior of Light in Final Fantasy II, nor Final Fantasy IV. It was Final Fantasy 1, 3, and 5. And in the meantime, Warrior of Light came to be known accord to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Although the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely cannot be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidenel's voice as she styles him. So too does he style himself a warrior of light. And of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. And conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with them. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title warrior of light and word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were so that easy. Heidenel did call me a warrior of light. What's in the name? What's in the name? It doesn't change anything. And there I was thinking I was special. Heidenel did call me a warrior of light. She did? I never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Menfinia? At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there is a common thread behind the epitaph, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidenel, with good, must have been adding insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder should I be privy to it. Mayhap it would be better if I excuse myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh. Did someone say Warrior of Light? Rikutio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care of them in the cabinet? You too, Arkel, Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness? My name is Riku Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Putting me on the spot, aren't you? I want to be a warrior of light, so no one that fights with a sword, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Christinium. In all of Noverant. When I told Arik and Erwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we haven't the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treaties on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikuto to the Stratagrix. Rather than through the tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the clergymen at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems like we're finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to the Stratagon is a rotten egg. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Clearly, the answer is to punch everything and kill time by fishing until time to punch more things. That's the warrior light way. No, I don't want to talk to you, Rain. What is that noise? Well now, what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? We're here to learn how to pop potions. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No, well, at our infirmary, yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Why? Because people here need them too, sweetie. The guard who places themselves in harm's way keeps us safe. The artisan who toils tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And the younglings like you who are the future of the Christinium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our clergymen may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. And as we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. You just watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order of sweetens potions ingredients, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. With such an abundance of energy, though, I can't help but wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the Suite of Beasts, speak with the woman named Gara Galician, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course, the Rikta-Q, I would assist in her first steps. And what of the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riku. So, while we wait for you, warrior of darkness, when you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Rain and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Okay. What is this quest? This one, long ass quest. I don't want to help no kids. Heck them kids. Where the hell? Oh, they're upstairs, aren't they? No. Where the hell is she? Oh, she's outside. Oh. Oh, my legs. Isn't it the Warrior of Darkness herself? May I assume you're with Master Alpha now? Yes, right. Least you wonder, Chestermeal's order is for grapes. As busy as we've been of late, however, I regret to say that we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to fruit on the vines. Perhaps you should lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pluck. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Fine. I didn't even know that this was here. Warrior of Light, Defeater of Primals, Defeater of the Empire, Master of Plucking Grapes. Oh, you're here too? We pluck the little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them to Chestermeal? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Rikyu, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary. I mean, she went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions. Out of grass and gave them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me that he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. So I thought, that's what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity. What did your neighbor do in the end? Tyler, I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must have already been out there looking for people to help. Tyler, that was one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikito. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence. Continue. Though countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to the Chessa meal. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Oedipus who had sowed the desire to become the warrior light within the hearts of people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow men abided within them from the first. Oedipus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the exarchs laboring tirelessly, I doubt not, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience until we have dealt with Oedipus. This is no longer a stranger. There is no longer a stranger in distant land after all. Novaron has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let's return to the stratagem. I wouldn't do to keep our admirers waiting. Hey, Savannah, hello. No, you can't have a minion of her, sorry. If you want a minion, you're gonna have to pay $49.99 at the Square Enix store. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we required. For the grapes, we shall make vinegar, to which we add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce a invigorating syrup. Though it is unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may have to give Reikyu a little taste. Hee hee. Rita regards you exceptionally. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish up in Reikyu, would you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say that they've become a pest around the Christinium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnish us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the youngings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? All right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alicia, wait, Jessa, come on then, children. Seeing you do a random monk move just remind me that I want Capcom to do a Street Fighter crossover with 14 at some point. Let our warrior light hit folks with Shoryuken or Hadouken. We already got the Hadouken. I mean, well, we got a Kamehameha wave with Elixir Field. So why not? Cat. Can you imagine a crossover adds like a crossover with another company adds like a whole ass move to an arsenal for a job? That'd be something. Everyone's here. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they grow more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploding their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wanted nests under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures in your buildings. I have 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes. Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Akane. Anyways, while we hunt the bats, you two are to stay with Rain. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado, then, let the contest begin. Limit Break 3 Raging Demon. Oh my god. That'd be sick. And what if to do the limit break, you actually have to put in the Raging Demon command? That'd be sick, dude. After crossovers with Monster Hunter Near and Fall Guys, I don't think there's a crossover they couldn't make work if they wanted to. That's true. That does seem true. Honestly, with the popularity of Street Fighter 6 too, it wouldn't be a bad time to do it. From you know, from that kind of standpoint. I still need to play Street Fighter 6. I'll play it sometime after the marathon's over. Honestly, the thing that surprises me the most about the Fall Guys crossover is I was expecting Fortnite first, since it has the widest crossovers. Maybe Fortnite is harder to work with, or maybe it's cheaper to work with Fall Guys than it is Fortnite. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe. I mean, Fall Guys is nowhere near as popular as Fortnite. In fact, there was talks of it like dying out or like fading out. I don't want to say not too long ago, but like a good while ago. I don't know what they've done to stay around because I don't really pay attention to the game. Well fought, Akane. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know Tally may see your fangs for good measure. Well, we will get a Final Fantasy XIV crossover soon. They already Hotloop put it in the Discord channel, and I checked it the other day based on his comment. They added the Final Fantasy XVI music to the rhythm game. Although it's not in the main campaign though, it's like extra music. But you can still, regardless, there's like I think like 6 or 7 songs from 16 you can play, which is pretty cool. Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7 fangs from Alicia, which means the victory goes to Alicia. Akane collected 4. Ha! I did it. I bested Akane. And another goddamn life. God's damn life. You didn't even try, did you? No. There I was taking it seriously, sparing me your pity next time, will you? So, children, you now seen the Warrior Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Akane, and train hard and keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. So you're saying if I stream long enough and keep at it, I'll become a Warrior of Darkness of Twitch? If you don't mind telling us, why did you decide to be... that you wanted to become warriors of light? Well, we were there listening to everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be stronger since before I came to the Christinium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home, and we're the ones who have to protect it. They're the ones who have to rise up. We're the ones who have to rise up as the new warriors of light. And what about you, Arkiel? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know what I want. What I would want to help them. I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them and see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do to prepare yourself. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Arkiel feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidenil's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarant burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but at least you worry. I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Oedipus was plotting. Ha! Look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rain and I will take care of the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh, she's getting it too. That means Alf got it as well. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. And you know, getting that information out of her would be too hard because she's so damn prideful. As you pondered Alicia's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful event. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV has the best video game music ever. I'll have to see. I'm excited to play it and finally be able to play it. Thankfully, I have been able to avoid everything about it. Oh, that's our current location. Duh, man. Okay. What the?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
What? Okay. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon its true course. For yours is the seat of Oedipus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Okay.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Erdbert's body. Why must you embroil the people in your plan? What are you plotting?
Come now. My plans are no mystery. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death. And only in death shall you serve any purpose. The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
Okay.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Revenge.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hydacel called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
You're glowing.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Oh!
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Oh, damn. Your arm.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Your arm, though.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Okay.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Uh-oh.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Something's wrong.
What's wrong?
They passed out, didn't they?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Yeah, of course. That's not shocking. Hey, good morning, Rain. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Rain. Dun, 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 dun. Rain's face is a picture of worry. It happened after Alicia and I saw the children back to the Strategris. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Oedipus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Christinium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumbled to the ground. The Kyrgian are looking after him now with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I can't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at Exeter told me where to look. I see. I can't have been easy leaving Thancred's side. Thanks for bearing the word to us. Come, let us hurry to the Strategris. Well, it makes sense. I mean, Thancred's been here the longest, so their connection's getting worse and worse, right? So they're gonna have to do something soon, because it's starting to affect everyone. It hasn't affected Ishtola yet, though. Although maybe it has. We haven't seen her. Yeah, they dragged me. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injuries that I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability. I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. All this happened, and all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Uranger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired and you were when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. But there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering issues, and it most absurdly is an old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Akane, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult with Corel about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. You gonna give me a letter or something? In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Oedipus's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some matter of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Oedipus's calls for new heroes irrevertible that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Asians? I do. And I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap your Irion J too can prevail upon to join in our efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of spirit vessels constructions. It is for Bikyalug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go give him the good news. You'll do no such. However heedless you are on your own well-being, if you care at all for Rain's feelings, you stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find your Ranger. Well, all being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Akane. To the source! Meanwhile, at the Rising Stones, Corel is massaging all our bodies, making sure we don't lose muscle mass in the process. I gotta say, for being able to go back and forth, we're not actually really going back and forth that much. Akane. What an excellent, awful timing. Okay. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Krail hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want anyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So they think the spirit vessels will be ready soon, and they want to make sure that there's no problems at this inn? Oh, you'd better talk to Corel. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, all right? Why?
Excuse us.
Well, it's like a horror movie in here.
This way.
Okay. Oh, there's Corral.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed.
You blew it.
But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
What if they were made of wax?
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
Where is she, by the way?
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Okay. This is the first time we've seen like this, I think, right? What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessels proceeds at pace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It is simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it is only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, I'll let him attempt. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon the Alleghane wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicitate his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. I don't know. That doesn't sound too good of an idea. Just saying. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favor to ask. Food for the soul. Akane, could I spare a moment? Could you spare a moment while Corel goes and finds this expert of hers? I mean, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm looking to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Okay. Well, I better be off. I'll soon shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. You think it's wise to leave them unattended? Like, no one looks out over them? Doesn't seem wise to me. Oh, I forgot that there was a summoning bell here. Tataru, prepare yourself. You're about to see your closest friends in bad shape, Akane. I mean, okay, I guess. Yeah, it's like, I've seen that, you know. What the? Look at the get-up. There you are, Akane. I'm sure you've guessed it. The gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Corel, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I'll be idle. I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. And I've helped out with Ishgardian's restoration. And in course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. And it comes out like a disaster. There. Baked to perfection. Bread. It's bread. Your cake looks like bread. It's bread, silly, and not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat in Charlonet. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Corel tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Corel. And if it isn't Ramza Bros too. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, from the Crystal Tower storyline. I trust you require no introduction either, Akane? Greetings, my friend. Full glad I am to see you well. I confess, I have Maul's long list of questions to ask, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friends is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technology. I have been keeping Ramabros appraised of the events in the first. Suffice to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Love I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole providence of the Allagan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guard its secret. If any records of them remain, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bother to come here empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazen, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrades. Okay. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he has said he would. Those of us remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, we may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And when the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? This is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Akane. If you would be so great as to see Rambro's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Corral, before I wrap the bread, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. It's gonna taste like shit. Excuse me, Rambros, as a fellow Chardonnay, may I trouble you for an opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Munch, munch. I see. I see. Oh, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you may expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlonnais, the majority regaled food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for these few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. I was against such a gastronomical landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born. The creation of Archon, who devoted himself to the study of bodily substance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetables matter into the dough, and all with the nary care for those qualities which makes bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet it's for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredient happened to be on hand. I suspect just every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no. It is all too familiar. Oh, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Akane, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. No, I'm not eating that damn bread. Damnable bread. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12th, Archon Loaf. How did you come by this? I swear I had come straight from Charlonet. Rambro said that he did. His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have a chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends and to deserve it. But I shall forego on regardless. Poor John, as yourself did when faced with similar predicaments. So I ask that you have faith in me and in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of the mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Where's my sense of adventure? Non-existent on this matter.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Asians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Asians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well, though time is not on your side, I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Blood?
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess.
Yeah, so it's his blood.
We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Someone got to.
I would.
I see.
She didn't seem too happy about that. She seemed pretty pissed. Thou has a moment, Akane. I would speak with thy on the matter of Exarch's mooted return into the source. Thou wilt have observed our friend's spark, not in centuries. If Beakuf hath it right, it is possible to predict the outcome of his plans with some confidence. If it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self, which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch's hath been subject to an additional rejoining experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou themselves didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there exists an affinity betwixt like souls, and this doth give us cause for hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs to recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travels have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any Discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, and to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choice our friend will make, but I thought it were only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Thane Creed is eager to get to work. Faded memories. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Oedipus and his minions? Just so. And there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Ishtola should not be left alone at Yender. Might I trouble you visit her, Akane, and see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks, and you may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we'll return to Yulmore, and when Ishtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for yonder, I suggest you go via the Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Archon Loaf, thou sayest. Why, even then hear the name dost transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child. Thou must. That said, though, I personally disagree with the consensus. I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thy expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it's rarely dark in our dinner table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at this studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alf, you really are unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru that we'll do our best to return when she forced to seek further supplementary enjoyments. Right, let us be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Aw, man, I was hoping to hear Rain say it tasted like shit. No. I was hoping she was gonna say it tastes like garbage. Why do they deny us these simple pleasures? Oh, hey, it's a Talos. Oi. If it ain't the warrior darkness herself, what brings you here to these parts? Heading out to the sea, eh? Well, of course, I'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready the boat. No, it's not my turn. Hush. I ain't tasting that nasty ass bread. Yeah, that's not surprising.
Excellent.
That is, though.
I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Says you. Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Oedipus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn our gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been gazed with another beautiful day. Okay.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Okay. Hey, what was this?
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission.
Oh, that was the Warrior of Light.
Why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Kidnapping. Okay.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Oh, okay. Fight me. Enter the stream. Faded memories? Hey, Brown Eyes, hello. We better be fighting him and not some bull. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amaurot. Proceed to the capital, and I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy and you are mine, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict. We are fated to clash. Or had you hoped the faint sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less irresponsible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You have slaughtered my people. Who would tear down everything we have built? You don't deny it then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. He acts as if they haven't done the same thing. Yeah, right? Like, I was gonna say, like, you act as if you haven't done the same thing. Do not imagine. But I do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Like, why is the Warrior of Light not being like, why can't you just say the most basic thing? You're doing the same thing. Forward, hero, we shall see how strong you've become. You guys did the same thing to the other. Well, then you can't say that you killed my people. Because he already acknowledged that he did the exact same, so he can't take the high horse. Or use it as a way to, like, belittle you. Wow, it's them in their original outfit. It would be nice to be able to throw it back at him. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus, we will make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. Trying to unnerve me? Come now. I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that it may, even monsters could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. We could literally say the same thing to you. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. You trying to teach us a lesson of like, oh, the people you kill have lives too, can literally be flung back right to you. Can't decide to take the high horse now all of a sudden and act like it mattered. Oh, we got Sid in his original look. Oh, this guy is on belt here. Yeah, it's like I feel you, bro. I get you want your world back and all, but since that would come at a cost of me and mine, F off. Exactly. Dude, nobody cares about the Crystal Grave. Nobody cares. They suck. I don't even remember what happened to this Taro. I thought I saw him at one point, and then I don't even remember what happened to him. Or that guy that I just beat up. I don't even know if anything ever happened to them. It's been so long. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I've dealt with countless heroes. Always it ends the same. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will results in happiness for all. Whatever your reason may be, I cannot be bound by that. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for an understanding, for a compromise. It seems that there's nothing for it but for us to fight. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. I assure you that I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Idibus. Okay, so you're saying if I try to compromise on mine and meet you halfway, meet you halfway, then mine are flawed? Okay, dude, sure. Oh, we got the Heaven Sword music. Oh, now I can fight. God, he's so big that I can't even see him. Hey, take it easy, Lander. Alright, it's the brothers. want to kill that little tar piece of shit. He deserves it more than anybody. Hey, Intra, hello. How you doing? And Intra, if you even think about saying you're doing bad,
Take you.
know that there will be severe consequences. God, he's huge. So do you think when Hresvel ate Shiva, do you think he like chewed her, swallowed her whole? There's no way he like munched on her, right? That'd be rude. He had to like swallow her whole, yeah? Hog. Don't look like no dragon to me. I guess this is when he's a feud with Insidious. Later. You know, I kind of wish these parts, these text parts were voiced. 'Cause I feel like I miss them so much. With like everything that goes on in battle, I ain't focused on them. How are you enjoying the walk through memory lane? I dare say you, there will have been a few individuals from whom you harbored deep feelings. Those passing caused you keenest grief. That is what your people are to us. Irreplaceable, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I must and I will save them. For they are my. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Oh, this loser. Why is he paired with these two, though? This dude sucks.
It's not enough!
I can't move.
I cannot fail. Not again.
Turn our attention to the finale. Waiting on you. Oh, the Xenos. I was gonna say, I can't target him. That's it? My creations appear to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measures this way. Let us try something different. Okay. Impressive show of strength. But surely no more than foretaste of that which Emmett Selt's conqueror is capable. Such might require a fair measure to compare like with like, yes. I shall have to test you myself. Come on, Akane. Show me what you can do. Oh, still going. God damn it. Can you not? Oh my god. No. Get wrecked.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see.
You're always late.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Oh?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
It's a good question.
Get to the point.
Oh, struck a nerve.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Oh. Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
That's not good. That's not good. Hey, thanks for the GG's, Ray. Nicely done. I was wondering if some of the mechanics would catch you off guard this one, since some folks get tripped up in there. Nah, I thought it was pretty straightforward. It's been an eventful evening indeed. If indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm grateful to see my efforts in Alderaan have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let's make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades, and Idibus' parting threats, not least at all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I need to retrieve them from Alden. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Ishtola. Hmm? Sorry, Snowy, you're not allowed to. Sorry. Intra's orders. Peculiar crystal. A peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. It's not a good idea. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of light twinkles with a tiny... I didn't get to read that. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Intra, you're supposed to be working with me, not against me. You've noticed something else gleaning up ahead. I don't see anything. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. No, that was not second nature, no. that was not second nature. I had to force myself to use it. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and you find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Okay. There does not appear to be any stones in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue search outside. Hey Pendragon, hello, and have a good night, Snowy. Okay. Do constellation crystals. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another two crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rend a thunder. What will become of the world? Its life, itself, to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find path to salvation. All the voices tell an incomplete tell. Might more remain to be found? You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. I will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear. So please dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it's plain you have yet to find it. Okay. How many constellations are there? Or like signs? I don't really pay attention to that stuff. Sure enough, your presence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the lands of creation and we shall save our star. For this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of an honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I willed begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. There's 12, but 13 constellations on the sun's path. The tell the crystals weave seem to be near, but it's not over yet. Seems like we already picked up 12. With almost melancholy invertibility, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. I pray that we will one day meet again beneath the blue sky. Okay. Judging by his testimony, it would seem that the voice has recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this how is to be, how we love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. I was gonna make them all into one big thing. What? He just grapple hooked away.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
That guy looks like he could use a bit of sun. Ask can be a little bit hard, seeing as he's dead. I don't think the sun's gonna do much to him. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Oedipus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selch sought to find common ground with us for all of our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selch understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Sickly, silky pudding, sausage and sauerkraut. Stuffed Highland cabbage, herring pie. I'll take money. Na, 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 na. Ishtola gazes out into the distance, a converging light. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Hey, Ram.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elizabeth has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Asians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Well, showing his hands he is, huh?
Another star shower. Wait, is that?
Oh, that's the city. Yeah, Amaro. Uh-oh.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Okay.
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
What the?
I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
Okay.
And who might you be?
Blank face. Problem.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't.
They are not of flesh and blood.
Alright, strike him down right now.
I know this magic.
I know this magic?
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Get wrecked.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship.
No, what? The Hero's Gauntlet. What? Wasn't expecting that, okay. What is camera mode? Do you want to be invited, Ray? You want to be invited, Hot Loop? Yep. Okay. You like to join? Sure. A Hero's Gauntlet? Oh, we already got a full party. I didn't expect there to be a dungeon on an airship. What the hell?
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Spectral Paladin, Black Mage, White Mage, Monk. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got the Talos here to help. Dragoon. Okay. You just bulldozer this. Spectacle Thief? Oh, it's in the likeness of, it's kind of hard to see. I think that's in the likeness of Theo Range from Final Fantasy II. It's kind of hard to see, though. If you don't remember, Theo Range is the main character of Final Fantasy II. I know it's been like how many months? It's been literally 11 months since we played, so. But that's no excuse to forget. Oh yeah, that's definitely in his likeness for sure. Okay. Yeah, that's totally him. It looks like him, I think. I guess, somewhat. The Fae. I like how creative this area is. Oh, we got Swamp Thing on our side. Okay, who's gonna be this one? Necromancer? It doesn't remind me of any hero from any previous game. Okay. The hell's that? Ma'am? Okay. Yeah, that was definitely no hero from another game. If it was, I didn't recognize it. This is weird, though. Like, this whole thing is so strange. Hey, Lumi, hello. How you doing? The hell? Spectre Berserker. Okay. Oh. I see. Okay. Okay, I didn't think that you could go in the rock. You know, you just can't do that normally. It's alright. My bad for not thinking outside of the box, I guess. How dare I? Cause I'm over here just like, okay, alright, do I gotta get behind them? And then I'm like, clearly I gotta like do something with them. And then I just walk right inside it. Like, oh, okay, sure. I don't think that's the most... I don't know. Hey, thanks for the GGs. Thank you. Thanks for helping. What loot did we get? Anything worthwhile? No.
I think...
Oh, fuck.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
That one mixes everyone up? Yeah, because you just can't normally walk into a bunch of rocks.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Nay.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a big opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Okay. A short while earlier in the ocular. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice.
'Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Ardbert.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Oh, damn.
Go, Lumos! We must flee!
Uh-oh.
But what is this?
That's not good. Haul ass. Run. Warrior of marathon running, let's go. Wait, what's he doing there? Wait, this is the beginning of this is the beginning area.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it.
The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Leave him to me. I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
I've already beat him.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I'd join you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
To the tower! As we just casually walk there. You know, no hurry. Nah. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at the Sisters Gate, just long enough to send the guards to Big Hugh's aid. You understand? Were it not for them, we would not have escaped Oedipus, much less with spirit vessels. Though mine fell onto our foes' clutches, Valkyries gathered up the rest at great risk of themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this partry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned, and I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Beak Luke lies wounded in the clearing in the west. Pray go there with aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they come to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked BQ is also responsible for the star showers and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the guards and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lien. I shall take charge of the matter in the city. Find BQ now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it. Even when it's plain to see, like what is happening to you. And this time, there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters else otherwise, I'd believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order? Indeed. Time must be made. Lynn, you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little? And I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for the 10th Names Day? That hideous lump of good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles? And in your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as guard? Afterwards, you threw yourself into training and pretended nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes? All these moments that we've shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are all as real as aught that came before. Nothing will ever change that. Will ever be changed what we mean to one another. If I had made you worry, then I beg you forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve it. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith in me, standing tall as the proud daughter of the Christinium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. Oh, now it's time to book it. Now he's hauling ass. Uh-oh. Oh. What does this person wear? The wards hold. Excellent. Oedipus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hopes, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths, by any measure, and the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the wards only when you are ready. You may enter the Heroes Gauntlet with NPCs. Hopes. Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. Are you ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. And finish it we shall, for no hero our foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder. That much I swear. Come, my friend, let's finish this once and for all. Okay. Damn, you telling me we had to walk up these stairs every single time we had to go talk to him? Damn.
Not here either. We must keep climbing. Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed. For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Okay. Did you never consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elizabeth spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Okay. He just frozen all of them.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless, all. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
Some lofty goals.
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
So he doesn't even remember the reason. Okay. Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You have no fight left to fight. I will put an end to this. You have no fight left to fight.
No. No. It will not end here.
Oh, okay, flying.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Oh, so they're fusing, huh? Okay. What have you become?
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
Oh, he became the original warrior of light.
Come,
okay.
warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
What? Duh. I didn't even have to dodge. The seat of Azim.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Damn. Okay. The seat of sacrifice. I do have to work. We'll chance it. It will take an hour at least. Oh god, it's an 8-man. Oh, it's a trial. It ain't looking good. Intro, log on to the game. I need another person to come on. Pull up your 4 characters. Even if we pop early, fish for 20 minutes, I might have to. Boy, that's gonna be such a cliffhanger though. Oh, well, it's too late. We're going in. Ready up. Intra got his characters on. Let's go. Thank you, Intra. Appreciate it. Hey, kid. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hello.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Uh-oh. That was a pretty fast queue, though. That was like 2 minutes. All right, Intro. What's your character? Which one?
This battle shall be our last.
Jesus. Okay. Okay. Oh, stop and oh, I see. Stop and go. I see. Okay.
Be gone, spawn of shadow.
Damn it. Thank you.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Oh shit. No.
Gleaming steel, like my power.
Oh man. Well, both healers are dead. Oh man. I guess they didn't see it. Whoa. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay. Here we are. ACNs have been forced to retreat to time. They didn't get to read that. Whew. Man, that was the hardest one yet. Actually, that was harder than any of them. Damn. You clutched the crystal of Azium to your breast and wished upon. Fuck, that went by so fast. I didn't get to read it. And so it ends.
You! It cannot be!
Emmett Self? That's literally his little hand gesture.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all.
Okay, hey everybody.
Your demise will be ours. Salvation.
Okay. Okay.
You still stand. Be gone, spawn of shadow. Darkness must be destroyed.
Is that just randomly effective? The hell is that noise that keeps clicking like that?
Gleaming steel, like my path.
No. Okay.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Not yet!
Will I die? I didn't die. I'm surprised. I died now.
No. I cannot fail. I will not.
I guess doing the limit break in the zone, I took no damage? I don't know. Nice. GG's and thank you. Ooh. Oh, player wreck. Nice. By the way, ads are gonna play during the cutscene, and I can't stop it if it's an hour long. I can only delay it by 15 minutes.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Now, why would Emmett help?
Oedipus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future.
What? Game. Whoa, what is going on? No, I'm getting an update on another application. No!
Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white Orosite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
I'm gonna have to disable that, dude. That's annoying. Well, fuck, what did I miss? That face. Damn, if he's dead though, then that means none of the full-born... Oh shit, he's so bad. None of the full-born Asians exist anymore.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Uh-oh.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend.
There's another expansion, so there's a new enemy somewhere.
So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Okay. You didn't have a good look on his face.
My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Oh no. Damn.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Oh boy. Well, that's something. It seems like I can end here. Yeah. Well, everybody, we are going to have to continue to see what happens in Final Fantasy XIV.
Wanna put